Hey, how we doing? Oh, on air sign. Forgot it. Oh no. Bit late on parade today. That was a bit of a rush trying to get myself sorted today. We got there in the end. You know, it's always a thing on Sunday. Trying to get stuff done. There we have it. Bit wonky, but you know, let's have it wonky rather than not at all. How are you all doing? Hopefully you can hear me today. The Yeti looks like it's peaking nicely. So let's catch up. We've got Aaron in and out. Sims 4 this time. Yeah, Bob. Welcome, Bob. This apparently it's a bit of a pain in the back body, this one. So, you know, we'll see. Could be an interesting radio. Hello, Rob. Joe's in. Chris is in. I did sort it, Joe. I tell you what, that was a headache. That. Do you know what it was in the end? Well, the video says it was just alignment. It was alignment that was the problem in the end, and I've knocked myself off a line. Just bashed the camera. Rob became a member. Hang on, let me just unfreeze my camera. That's a bit scary. I bashed the I can't bear it. Gotta have it straight. I bashed the computer on the way through. Anyway, let's carry on. So yes, well, in fact, all three of them are pretty much sorted because, can you remember I bought one without a display? Well, I fixed that one. I've also done an alignment on that, and I had another one that I bought in for spares, pretty cheap again, with a VHF module in it. Now the VHF module sadly isn't working, but the rest of the radio now is. Afternoon, Nick. Electrosound afternoon. 11 PM. Whoa. Thanks for dropping in though, mate. And hope you got some more subscribers after we featured your channel the other week. I just started hammering my rain now. That's nice, isn't it? Tim's in. Hi, Tim. Catch up with the chat. No, Mrs. Cruncher's really poorly again, Aaron. She's got that. Can you remember I had that really bad cough a couple of weeks ago? Well, I still got it now, but it's nowhere near as bad. But Mrs. Cruncher has got it big style. She's really poorly with it. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, it is the RF2200 as well. You are right, Aaron. You've had your full English? Nice. OBS has released a software update they claim fixes lots of audio bugs. Now I think I've updated it, Andrew. I think I've updated it, mate, but you never know. Alex, afternoon, how you doing, mate? Tom and Susie are in. Welcome, Tom and Susie. You can see this nasty stuff here on the bench, can't you? It's got death written on it. Like this, that can't be a problem, can it? Can't be a problem. Can't be a problem at all. Audio's good. Hi, Kim. GT Jeff. Welcome in, Jeff. I have got a schematic, unless you've got one you've actually scanned yourself, Aaron. I have managed to find a fair bit of info, and the owner, Gordon, sent me some info as well on it. But you're welcome to send it across for a look. Rob, thank you very much. Benji's in getting lunch. Volume's good, excellent. Good stuff, Andrew. Glad to be able to help, mate. See, a lot of these channels you don't realise they're there until someone mentions it or YouTube recommends them. Oh, I'm sharing you with the rugby, Dave, am I? Whoa. Thanks, Rob. They did, didn't they? I have put a link to this beer in the description as well if anyone's interested. I don't know what that says because I can't read French, unfortunately. I'd have to copy your text and try and translate it, but if you can pop it in English, I might be able to help you, mate. Steve, how are you? Something like a Grundig Satellite 500. I've got one of them in the other room, actually. Bonjour is hello. Tout le monde. Not sure. One question about the Grundig Satellite 500. Reception, intermittent reception on FM. I think that's what it said. Let me just translate it. Dee-dee-dee. Right, yeah, just a question about my Satellite 500. The FM band loses reception intermittently. Can I tell you where the problem is? I've never worked on one. What? Have I worked on one though? Was it a 500 or 300? I'm not sure. But FM is going to be fun with that. It could be a dodgy connection. It could be a dry joint. It could be a noisy transistor, potentially. It could be a noisy resistor. It could be a dodgy capacitor. It could be the tuning gang itself. There's so many things it could be. I can't, without seeing it in front of me, I can't really say. You've got the Radio Museum version. I've got a colour schematic, Aaron. I'll show you in a minute. How are your babies? Your babies actually... Your babies are next after this radio. Let me take a photo of my my board as it stands. It should come up on... if I can get it to photo. That is. That's not great because I've written it in green. It should pop up on my screen here. Yeah, here we are. Oh, thanks, Benji. Now, where did that come up to? Right. This is my current repair queue. So, going from the top, Kenwood Ron, I really need to maybe get Aston to have a look at that for me. Because this one here, will that highlight? Yeah, Kenwood Ron. It's a bit of a rubbish sized brush, isn't it? Let's go a bit bigger. So that one, it needs, I think it needs a chip reballing, unfortunately. I don't have the kit to do it. Yeah, that's that one. Hi-Fi amp. Now, can you remember that massive great amplifier we looked at? The problem with that is no phono stage, with a noisy phono stage. I say noisy phono stage, that's now turned into a no phono stage because I've got all the transistors from China, put all a brand new, basically rebuilt the phono stage on it, and now it doesn't work at all. And I think I've got crap Chinese transistors. Well, I'm 99.9% sure it's that. So unfortunately, I've somehow got to try and salvage some of the transistors that were in there. See if I can find out which is the noisy one, which I think I know. And then I'm going to have to bite the bullet and try and see if I've got a genuine one. So if any of you have got any stashes of old silicon transistors, then maybe you could help me out there. So I'll put the schematic up in a minute. You can have a look through that with me. The Dan set, that is done really. All I've got to do is give that a final clean. Then it's got to go into work with me. So really those top three are pretty much done or out of my control. Deca Debonair, you've seen that one. That's pretty much ready to rebuild now. The only thing is some of the labels on top are a bit flaky. It's printed on like clear acetate and then cut out, and unfortunately the marking is going on the volume. The writing's rubbing off basically. So I need to scan it, rebuild it, print a transfer and stick a transfer on it. So that's what's holding me up on that one. So this is the one that we're doing today. We're having a look at. There is one other one to go in here really, which is that damn Pro 80, because although I got it going, I found out what was wrong with it and fixed it. It's got a problem on the VHF higher bands, VHF, UHF. It's not working. And you can see we got Alex's two 2001Ds coming next. So depending on how long this one takes me, I mean, some of these radios can take flipping weeks to sort out for various reasons, waiting for parts or problems that I can't solve. Lots of head scratching. So I'm getting down through them, look, gradually. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still got 11 repairs in, and getting emails every day for people that want stuff fixing. So yeah, a quick look at my repair queue for you. Some interesting stuff though. Oh no. Hello?
Hello?
Have I frozen?
Hello? Hello?
I got telephoned then by someone random. Yeah, it's maybe somebody telling me. Yeah, John has messaged me saying that he knows a lot about these things. Right, okay. Let's catch up with the chat a minute. So that's your baby update, Alex. They are so nice. What's Bill up to? Spidola's done, now working on a VEF Tourist. Nice. Strange, Steve, isn't it? I mean, DAB's quite a high frequency, so you only need a little tiny aerial, really, don't you? But yeah, it's better if you can get it outside, really. Got a few, Aaron. Got a few in there, mate. Les, afternoon, mate. Frozen picture and buffering. Still got frozen picture. Why is my I don't know why my Nikon is glitching. It might be because I kicked the computer just now. No, it's from a group that I'm a member of on, I don't know if it's Facebook groups or someone's accidentally pushed a group chat button on it. Yeah, someone's accidentally pushed a group chat video call button. I don't know why. Anyway, other news, as I say, I have swapped over the display. So that is the board that other display was mounted on. So I've had to cut it off of here, desolder it, and that is now in my 2000 R2000 Kenwood. So I now have sent that one back, all working. As you see, there's a couple of videos I released this morning. That is now working lovely. I haven't heard from Martin actually, so I'm hoping that it's got back okay and he's happy with it. Enough going to the end of next week. Giving up on the rollout of DAB in Australia. We're expected to use the TV. Oh, that's great. Radio via the television is never a good thing, is it? Yeah, I don't know much French. I know bonjour, comment allez-vous? That's tell I haven't been to France for a long time. Comment allez-vous? How are you? Yeah, I want to put a DAB radio in Mrs. Cruncher's last car. I had one of those ones that sticks onto the screen. It did seem to do okay. It just stuck on the front screen. It's only a little tiny piddly thing. Yeah, so I've got the display in mine now, and I've been retro-brighting. I've retro-brighted the knobs just as an experiment, and what a massive difference. And it's frozen again. I think I may have messed it up by kicking the computer just now. I might have to get in the back and just have a wiggle of my wires. Yeah, I might have to have a wiggle of the wires. You wouldn't drink anything marked to death. Let's get to it. So I'm frozen again. This is a pain. I don't know why. I don't know why that keeps freezing even. I don't know why it keeps freezing. Let me just see if I can find the. Yeah, it's not great. HDMI connection, I think that's the problem. Let me just find which one that is. It's going to be one of these, isn't it? Right. We'll try that. I've had a wiggle in my wires. I is inventing new words, mate. Yet what are I is yet? Knew how to do sentences and stuff. We had some beer coming down. I missed that. So Northern Monk makes some cracking beers. Very similar to Brewdog, although Brewdog have gone to the dogs in the sky, I think, haven't they? I don't know if they've been bought out, but I think they're having troubles. So yeah, very similar to Brewdog in the sort of stuff that they do. Now, let me get the link. So Northern Monk. So it's Leeds. They're based in Leeds. So let's go and see him. Am I 18? Yes, I'm 18. Just. So about us. Who are we? Who we are even? So they're quite a new company, 2013. I like a little story like this, look. At Russ's grand sold her house. Shared the proceeds with her family, each grandchild having 5,000. So they met at some beer festival. 5 grand. From a damp cellar. Set out on a mission to create some of the best beer in the world. It is good stuff, this, people. I mean, I have had some of their bits and pieces before. So there you are. That's their story. We're about who are we? Meet the monks, jobs, patrons, archive, company values, news, impact. Doesn't say where they are though, does it? But we are looking at stouts and porters because we have got 8.4% even s'more. S'mores? Isn't s'mores a thing over in the States? I don't know. I haven't got a clue what s'mores are, but I think it's sort of like treats, isn't it? Even s'more death. Chocolate, marshmallow and biscuit. What is this going to taste like? Mental. Not cheap, look. £4.50. I think that's about what I paid for it as well. I just thought it sounded amazing, and I've never tried it before, so I thought I'm going to go for it. A gooey sweet treat. Crafted. When it let me go there. All products, brew sheet. Don't know. Hopefully we're not frozen again. Look at that. Oh, here we go. It's got milk in it. It's got milk in it. What? So they've got quite a few beers, but this sounds amazing. Look, chocolate and marshmallow flavors. A gooey sweet treat for those nights by the campfire. I'll have to go downstairs and get the log burner lit. Anyway, they've got lots of stuff here. Anybody had any Northern Monk beer? Double IPA. Like this, they make some really strong beers. International Women's Day, the Northern Monk beer, look. David Bailey. I know a David Bailey. I'm sure it's not him though. It might be, you never know. What other stuff do they do? Best sellers then, let's have a look. Faith, Heather. I'm trying to think which one I've had before. My brother likes these. He brings them around occasionally when he pops round. They got loads here, haven't they? I think it's because I got too many pages open. Yeah, I got too many pages open. Sticker pack. I'll have to get me a sticker pack. I'm sure I might have had one of these in my Christmas advent calendar. Festive Star special. Oh wow! Gotta get me some of that. Oh, I bet that's amazing. 8.4%. Vanilla, cinnamon and chocolate. Wow. They do make some amazing stouts though. Let's get to it, shall we? Let's get on it. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. No, they haven't banned the use of Amaran. Could be, couldn't it? And looking for a new CMOS battery? Your CMOS battery can't be bad. It's a brand new computer. Chris wouldn't drink anything marked death. Oh dear. Could be a classic stream, Dave. Oh, I'm frozen again, look. I'm frozen on there, but not on, you know. Yeah. What's lactose? I don't know. Milk. You just sold 2 radios on eBay, but didn't tell them you replaced them with the Roberts Rambler Max. It sounds disgusting. No, it's got to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. James, how are you, mate? Brian, how you doing, mate? You recommend homebrew beer? That's coming. I got the first one is coming out on Tuesday. So yeah, it is. It's based on the alcohol, I think. So the higher the alcohol, the more tax they got to pay on it. Finger from the Bosch shop. The Bosch shop's not in the house today, Dids. I was thinking of getting some Bishop's Tipple actually. Let's get this in and see what this is like. Is this going to explode? We don't have any more exploding beers. Look at the colour. I thought I'd get my glass that my brother and sister-in-law bought me for my 60th. Just so we could have a look at the colour of this, because we can't see the colour properly in the pewter tankard. Look at the colour of that, look. Look at the colour of that. Oh, I've gone and frozen again, look. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to get another cable, aren't I? I think I did buy a spare one last time because that one was a problem. £8.45 a pint. Wow. Banned here, but you can still use existing burners, and they have times when you get firewood from the forest to help clear bushes. You've been brewing homebrew since lockdown. Are you doing it the proper way, Brian, with mashing the grain and all that sort of stuff and boiling it all up in a Burko thingy? The stuff I've got is in that pinter. Aged motor oil. It does, doesn't it? Look at this. Look at the colour of that. Wow. It's mad, isn't it? This is going to be like medicine, isn't it? Whoa. And I'm frozen again. Frozen. Cheers, everybody, anyway. Flipping heck. That's all I can say. I mean, wow. That's some good gear. That is some good gear. Whew. Yeah, there was somebody advertising a load of proper stuff on Facebook Marketplace the other week, but I already bought them pointer things. I thought Mrs. Cruncher ain't going to be wanting to lose much more kitchen. This gravy, it is like gravy. Anyway, cheers everybody. Happy live stream. Flipping heck. Could be slurring in a minute. Oh, we got some beer on the way. I'll tell you what, I reckon 7 of these and I'll be on my back. Oh, you make a porter, Brian, do you? Very nice. I love a porter. My favourite being Cranbourne Poacher, I think. Yeah, 60th birthday brew. Very good, isn't it? That's my brother, Trevor. Geekology is his channel. I suppose we better look at some stuff, haven't we? I think my mouth's gone already. Let's have a look then. Let's close some of these windows down. We can close Northern Monk down. Now, somewhere, this is the schematic I've got. This is a schematic I've got, Aaron, which is pretty good. Full colour, like, how about that? Wow, we have got, that's the FM section. Shortwave. Where's our long wave, medium wave? Well, I don't even know if it's got long wave, medium wave on it. It's got everything. These are supposed to be really good. I'll read out what Gordon says in a minute. He sent me a little bit of information with it. Flip flop. I've got some of those. Mrs. Cruncher bought me some new ones the other day. So it's not doing it with ICs, it's doing it with transistors. That. Wow, this is mental, isn't it? Look at this flip-flopping going on here. What a lot of flip-flops. So take it the red is the power supply. So 4.2 volts, IC1 looks like it's the brain of the thing. What is that? It doesn't actually say. It's probably an IF chip, I expect. But it's got first and second IF there. Can't be the front end, can it? No. Wow. So a really complex radio by the looks of it, which is great. That's just what I need. Thanks, Gordon. Thanks for that. Oh dear. So I found this post here by Bill Alpert on Antique Radios on Groups IO. So he said not working on medium wave and shortwave, but okay on FM broadcast. Well, very kindly, this is where I got that schematic from. There's a service manual link, block diagram which someone's redrawn, which makes it easier. Yeah. So I don't know if he ever did sort it. Oh, there's 5 pages of it. I wonder if he did sort it in the end then. Let's go down to the bottom. I don't know. Hang on, there's more pages. 7. Flipping heck. Wow. 9 pages of stuff on it. Spectrum analyzer even now in the situation. Look, flipping heck. Okay. Well, it looks like he's done it. It looks like he's sorted it. So he's done a final movie on it there. What else have we got on it? We don't need that anymore. Schematic. Service manual. What date this is? So frequency range. FM. 2 microvolts. Has it got a sign out on it? No. 2 microvolts of 50 milliwatts output. 88 to 108. Matsushita. Some different things by the looks of it. Transformer. Okay. So we have got medium wave. Got no long wave on it? Doesn't look like it, does it? So we've got FM. Medium wave. Shortwave 1, 3.928. Is it right the way through? Yeah, so it looks like it's 3.9 to 28 megs with no gaps. Just covering the amateur bands then, don't go up into the CB. Well, it does cover the CB bands. Yeah, of course it does. So is it a double conversion then? Oh, remove the dial drive assembly? No. No. Dial cord? No, we don't want to touch a dial cord. Wow. Okay. This is going to be fun, isn't it? Quite a good service manual by the looks of it. Yeah, pretty good service manual. Anyway, let's get back to business. Have I frozen again? Yes, of course I have. Of course I've frozen. Ricardo, how are you? You're suffering bad, Aaron. You've had one of these, Andrew, have you? You bought a flip-flop clock? Look at work. Warren Wells is more suited to dark ales. Nice. I take it that 2001D still going strong, Brian? I'm pretty sure it was yours I did, wasn't it? I lose track of what I fixed now. I've done so many recently. Exactly, Tim. What could go wrong? You don't have one. It's on your list, Chris. Not a great radio. Disappointed in the end. In the end, it sounds like you had a bit of a fight with it. What's going on with this camera? I'm going to have to swap to a different camera for face shots, aren't I? I'm going to have to dig the webcam out. It's no good. Walter, the webcam is coming out. I don't know if it is called Walter, but it is now. Right, okay. Let's play a minute. I'm going to have to go studio mode. Going to have to add a device. Webcam. Ooh, that's not great. That's not a great picture. But, you know, it's not in the right place. That's the problem. It needs to be over here somewhere. but then I can't get to my keyboard or nothing then. That'll sort of do. I think that'll do. I'll have to play with the zoom in a minute. So this shouldn't freeze, but it is a bit, you know, as your father, Heath Robinson, and all the rest of it. I'm sure I can zoom in a little bit on it, but hopefully you've got audio still with this. Configure video, camera control, zoom. Ooh, sir. Zoom pan. No, tilt. That's better. That's better. I gotta remember to look at this now, though, not up there. Gotta look down here. Wow. Let's bump the exposure up a little bit. Oh, wait, let me do that. No, do that. Okay. Right, that's well. At least you can see me now. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. So, look up your nose cam here. I can't really get it up anywhere else. Doesn't sound good, does it? I could get it up over there, but anyway, you can see me. Derek, how are you, mate? Right, let's get the victim up on the desk then. That light's a bit of a pain as well, isn't it, in the shot? But what can we do? It's better than the camera keeps switching off all the time. So this is a nice looking bit of kit. I do like the National Panasonic stuff. They did make some good bits of kit back in the day. Let's make this camera a bit smaller as well. Let's make this camera a bit smaller. Let's make this camera a bit smaller. Let's unlock that. Otherwise, the up the nose shot is going to be weird. That's better. Right, okay. Now you can see it. Now you can see it. So, yeah. DR22. Well, I've taken quite a few pictures of it. I meant to put them out to the Patreons and channel members, but I just didn't have time. It's got a lot of controls on it. You can see over here we've actually got a BFO. There's a light switch. Looks like it's momentary. Momentary? Momentary. You can tell the Northern Monk's kicking in, can't you? Momentary. Is the chat frozen or is it still good? I might have to turn that light off up there because that's a bit off-putting, isn't it? Let's just pull the plug on that one for a minute. I'll find the plug to pull. It's got to be that one then. That's better. Abazala. It took me a while to pronounce that. Abazala, welcome. Welcome. Saturation. Ooh, sir. Sharpness. Ooh, not too sharp. Backlight compensation. Gain. That does. Brightness. There we go. There we are. That's better. That's better. That's better. Right. Right. So, DR22. Yeah, nice. Crystal. Is that some sort of crystal calibration there? I'm not sure. Let's get in a bit closer. Crystal marker. Maybe it is some sort of calibration. Okay, looks like we've got to hold that down to calibrate it. Then we must have some sort of calibrate knob somewhere. AFC, wow. Volume, we've got bass and treble, so we've got some decent tone on it. Tuning speed, that's a bit different. That's a bit different. We've got a tuning speed down here. Fast or slow. On like a rotary switch. Different. So it is a double super hat, so it's a double. Strange, that doesn't seem to line up with the station markers there, so I think this has been apart before, hasn't it? Because someone's had that off and not put it back. I can't be doing that. I need to straighten that up. And we've got little markers appear here as we turn it as well. Nice. Medium wave. FM. RF gain. Now, I think this is one of the things that there's a problem with. Medium wave, shortwave, RF gain. RF gain is one of those controls that I don't like messing with, really. You can help with reception by messing with it, but not necessarily. More monk. That's like a meal, that is. That's like a meal as well. Right, let me get Gordon's notes then. So I always make a little booking in form of everything that comes in for repair. I always ask for some info from the person sending it. So I've only got one bit of paper. I've got the operating instructions, which I'm probably going to need that, aren't I? I'm probably going to need that. Tuning marker, battery indicator. It's got a strange antenna on it as well. It's like a helicopter. Gyro. It's caught on the thing. Gyro antenna. So that's got to be just from medium wave, long wave, isn't it? It does sort of like pop down. Locks out the way, and we've got a nice big antenna for long wave, medium wave, FM, etc. And there's also on the back, I noticed there's some wire antenna connections as well. Big old battery compartment. We've got a normal figure of 8 power connector by the looks of it. Yeah, it says on the back RF 2200 BS, but obviously on the front it says DR22. How am I working here? I can't see a lot of chat going on, which is unusual for you lot. Is my chat frozen? I hope not. Right. So Gordon has asked me to recap it. Realign main tuning dial to actual frequency received. Okay. Shortwave band selector switch not aligning correctly. Well, it's just sussed that, didn't I? Oh, it is working, Bob. Good. And the RF gain switch only half working. I don't know what the RF gain is like on this, but I know on amateur radios it can be a bit of a pain in the bum, because it basically pegs your needle across. Technical term. So there we are. We need to recap this. We need to do a dial alignment. We need to look at the band selector switch and the RF gain switch. Sounds easy, doesn't it? Could be flip-flops and all sorts going on, couldn't there? Lost for words. Oh, you follow my channel, Abazala. Thank you very much. But unfortunately, because it was capitals, Stream Elements decided to delete that. Pop it back in there. It says you've got to read these instructions completely before operating the set. What do you think? Should I just sit here for the next half an hour and read all these? I don't think so. Interested to see what they say about the RF gain control though, because gyro antenna. Antenna. How to calibrate the shortwave tuning dial. Okay, so it might be that we can do that dial calibration without it. Rob, I'm going to put you in timeout for that because you did that on purpose. There you go. You did that on purpose then, Rob. It's a bit naughty. Yeah, so there's a section on how to calibrate the shortwave tuning dial, so maybe that's what Gordon means. Maybe that's what he means. Yeah, I'll bet. I don't know when they came out, to be fair. It's 1970s, Nick, is it? It does look sort of like... I suppose National Panasonic was back in the 70s, wasn't it? Of course I'm not going to read it. But I'm going to need to read it, I think, at some stage, because it looks a bit of a awkward thing. Let's see if I can find me a lead. There we go. Brand new one. Wow. Oh, there's another one. How about that for a lead? Yeah, that's great, that one. So we're using the new one then. Let's have a little look and see where we are. Right, plug her in. This is actually set on 220, 240 volts. Let's start off on FM then, because we know pretty much where we are with FM, don't we? Put the antenna up partly. And where am I? Oh, here. Ah, that's interesting. So, this is the dial here. So this is FM. Just here. Well, it's nice.
She said, "My memory of ordinary events, and especially of the names of people,
Tune
is
in.
failing, but not
Should
for
that be
mathematical
moving?
and scientific subjects. I'm still able to read books on the high 5 hours in the morning. Not difficult, but my old obstinacy remains. For if I do not succeed today, I attack them."
I can point to so many things Mary Somerville did that were pioneering
AFC is
in her
good on it.
scientific work. The way she...
So let's see what the dial alignments are like. Let's go to 100. We've got a little...
Stream and Skyos subscription includes Disney Plus standard with ads.
Now on. Save on Dubuck standard.
I think that's 100 there. Difficult to say, really.
Escape next winter. At Travel Essence, we create custom of places to stay that feel like home, especially if you want weeks at a time. To discuss your plans, visit
Radio 1. Let's go Radio 2.
'77 debuts.
I'm not sure how to read that dial
But,
scale.
Barbara Dixon and I, we actually knocked Foreigner off the #1 spot here
It's
in the UK.
88.15.
With I know him so well. I mean, who'd have thought it? Every time I hear I Want to Know What Love Is on Radio 2, I sort of...
Let's go medium wave then. Whoa, that sounds quiet. That sounds quiet. Why is that so quiet? Let's pop our supersonic aerial up. So medium wave, we're over here now, where the little marker is. Quite nice. Seems quite weak for BBC Radio Wales. Let's just check that with another radio. Right, let's just find out what Radio Wales is. Let's just find out where Radio Wales is a minute. Rob! Thank you, Rob, but you didn't need to do that, mate. Turn the calibrator off. Calibrators are off. Let's find out the Gavin, how are you, mate? It doesn't do it. It does do SSB. It's got a BFO on it. What am I talking about? Gavin, you know what frequency Radio Wales is. Come on. Come on, Gavin. You can tell us what Radio Wales frequency is. Yeah, I've turned the calibrator on. Let's just mess with the RF gain, see if that makes any difference to the... No. The meter is backwards, so that is showing no signal. Of course, when I was on FM just now, so it'll be the other way. 882. Thank you very much, Gavin. Oh. Is it on another frequency, Gavin? Danish, how you doing? I can normally get Radio Wales better than that. It's better on this one than it is on... I've got my little trusty 7600 GR there on 882, but it's not very good.
Advisory restrictions are in place for caravans, motorbikes and cyclists, and delays of up to 30 minutes for some cancellations on transport to Wales between Maestro's and Clodine at People area station 2. Accelerating cabin more just after 4.
Let's cheat and put the external antenna in it. If I can do it with one hand, that is.
Hello, you're listening to BBC Radio Wales with me, Lynn Bowles. Today we search for sea dragons with a man who survived an avalanche. And then we are bang up to date with a look at space. Yes, of course, the mission to slingshot around the moon.
So you can hear it. Turn this one on. See, the dial's way off. If it's 882, we're on 1000. It should be. Hang on. So that's 8. 2, 4, 6. I don't think that's on frequency. I don't think it's on frequency. Thank you very much, Rob. But no need for that, really. But thank you very much. How you doing, Paul, anyway? All being the Earth's crew. What was I gonna do then? I was gonna quickly look up. Medium wave list, because I am a member of these. Yeah. So let's see what happens if we plug this aerial into this set. Let's just zoom you out a bit because you're way in, well in there. Let's have a see further out. But no, it's got an external antenna socket or not. Mic recorder, no it's not. So I would have to connect it up to these back terminals, probably best. Didn't bring the audio up much, did it, connecting that? Let's just connect the ground as well. Sometimes you've got to have the ground connected, otherwise it won't work. Depends how sensitive the radio is. Let's have a look. God, these clips, I've got to make up some more clips. These are rubbish. Okay, so now on the external aerial, let's just switch that through, yeah. Not great.
Here's goalkeeper Robin Roos. Well, that was a little turn of pace from Richarlison and nearly... Roos, you can look at him and think, yeah, he trusts us, he believes in us.
Just stick my my what's his name on. My test set. Let's stick a signal out there. See how accurate this is. I think this is way off. Certainly it's not receiving great with an external aerial. Let's turn that down a little bit. It's not receiving brilliantly with the external aerial. Would have thought it would be picked up a lot better than that. Now I want my aerial lead and my little loop antenna. Let's see if I can find that. I don't want my loop antenna then, it normally lives there. Ah, it's here. It's here. Connector thingy jigger, which is there. So I've got the radio set up to 1100, so that's 1.1 meg. So we'll just get that exact. 1.1 megahertz. 1.1 megahertz, 100 millivolts, which is the strongest signal that this will kick out. So it should pick that up. Let's put it on AM. It's not there, is it? It's not at 1100 or 1.1. Let's see where it kicks in. Let's see where it kicks in. So my signal generator is set with a massive signal. It's hardly moving the meter, look. If that is it. It could be a harmonic though, so let's not panic yet. It's there as well. Ah, there he is. That's in. Still pegging. So he's way out. According to that, that's just under 1200, 1.2 megs. So it's 200 kilohertz out. That's not good, is it? Anthony, how are you, mate? Yeah, Washford is a mental one. Yeah, that's way off, isn't it? You can just sense check that on the other radio. Actually, let's pop in 882. Let's just see where that comes in on the dial then. Sounds like it is there, but of course I turned the amplitude down, didn't I? Let's try 1 millivolt then. Yeah, so way outlet. So I don't know. What's all going on here? Oh. Clearly had a dodgy connection on my aerial then. So, does this calibrate thing do anything on AM then, I wonder? I wonder. Yeah, well, I ain't going to get anywhere, Rob, but good luck on them trying. Crusty old fart. I like it, Bob. So let me have a look at this calibration thingy then. Does that crystal marker switches used to actually calibrate the tuning dial for shortwave reception? That's for shortwave, so that doesn't matter for that. Yeah. We should be banging in. Let's try some other stuff. And so we know for a fact now that the dial is off on medium wave for sure. So it's been, I expect someone's been in here. Let's try some shortwave then. Shortwave 1. So we're around 6 megs. Now where is 6 megs? How does that, how do we know we're on 6 megs? I don't know. It does tell you in that book how to read the dial for shortwave. Let's have a look. I say I've never read one of these before. So how to read the shortwave dial. The main tuning dial indicates the main digits and 1 decimal point graduated to 0.5. Ah, this one here. Okay. Of course, I forgot we got this one. Oh. I forgot we had this dial down here. I forgot all about that one. Yeah, I'm not using fuel. Luckily, mine's a hybrid neck, so I don't need to use a lot of fuel. I can pretty much get into work and back on electric, so the engine just kicks in on the way home, about a mile from home. That is nice. Right, the main dial indicates the main digits and 1 decimal point. The shortwave spread dial indicates the 3 decimal points for tuning. So reading on the main tuning dial, is this the main tuning dial? So they're giving an example of 7 down near the bottom there. Okay, so I see. Right, so the main one shows the 7 mags, and this one shows the decimal points. So that is 7.8 megs is there then. I don't know, 15. Yeah. No. No. Yeah, it is. .18. So that's 7.18 megs. Let's pop that in on the frequency 7.18 megahertz. It's not there, I can't hear it. Let's tune around. It's working nice. Where is it? Where are you? It's nice. It is nice. Sensitive. Oh, hang on. My shortwave loop is on the floor and not connected up properly. That would probably equate for part of the issue. Just hook that up over the top. Let's try that again. So it should be about here. What the hell is it? Let's chuck in a bigger signal. Let's chuck in 1 microvolt. It is working. I mean, that's good reception, isn't it? It says as it fades out. Or is it drifting? Are we drifting in frequency? We're drifting.
我们就是情同手足嘛，所以不和平是我们
Look at that indicator.
不欢迎而不应该鼓励的。所以郑主席用和平的这个实质回到祖国大陆，来引起大家这样一个认同。
Move the dial again.
我们两岸同胞都要追求和平。
第139届中国进出口商品交易会将于4月15号至5月5号分3期在广州举办。本届广交会展览面积155万平方米，设展位7.55万个，吸引了超3万家企业参展。刚好本届广交会首批进境展品在广州南沙口岸完成通关，顺利入境。
此次入境的展品是土耳其生产的家居用品、厨房用品等，共计137件。
It could be shortwave conditions, that mind you. But if I move that knob slightly.
展品新高。该批展品经广州海关监管验放后顺利入境，随即运往广交会掌管。
在海关的通关一体化模式下，我们可以在线上完成申报手续，货物抵达口岸后便能实现快速验放、高效通关。
Still can't find my signal. Where's that to then? Where the hell is that to? See, we're in the amateur band now, allegedly. Well, I can't find my signal generator anywhere, and I'm on 7.18 megs. It's picking up nice. I don't know what it's picking up though. Let's check the modulation frequency up to 90%. Where the hell is it? Let's go shortwave 2. Was picking up very nice, but it ain't picking my signal up. What the hell is it? Definitely should be here. I mean, I'm bashing out. Let's chuck out. pen. Oh. It's going to deafen us when we find this one. Ah! That's weak as hell. Can't be that. Let's go to 30% AM again. Why won't it let me do 30% AM now? Thank you. That's hellish weak. $50 millivolts, 100 millivolts EMF. That should be absolutely off the chart there. Unless it's a harmonic down here. That might be a harmonic. It might be coming out below 7 megs. Let's try 8 megs. Six megs. It's strange because it's picking up stations strong enough, but it's not picking up my signal generator. But it's picking it up, but not for me. It could do with the fine tune, I know that. I mean, according to that's half a meg out. It's way off. So let's have a look at this calibration thing a minute. Let's have a look at this calibration thing a minute. Maybe we've got to do that. Sharpie, how are you, mate? There's no problem with this, the signal generator. Let's do it then. Let's do it. So we've got the signal generator currently on 6 megs. Oh, hello. Ooh. Comes in much better with the lower voltage. Right. absolutely banging in. Yeah, no problem with that. This is definitely not the signal generator. The generator of many signals. It's not that. It's not that one. It's definitely the national, yeah. It definitely is. It's half a meg off on everything. So it's like the main oscillator is off. So let's have a look at the operating instructions and let's see if the calibration is anything to do with it. Yeah, there's never going to be a problem with that generator. That's a mental bit of kit. I'll turn it off for a minute. Let's have a look at this calibration thing then. How to calibrate the shortwave tuning dial. Right, set the band selector to shortwave and select the band selector to shortwave 1 to 6. Shortwave 1 to 6. Yes, yes, yes. Tune to the approximate frequency. Okay, so let's go with 7 megs again then. Being that's a sort of approximate frequency. 7. So turn it on. It says set this band spread dial in accordance with step 2. Band spread. We haven't got band spread on this one unless I'm cracking up. So 7 megs dead. Should be there, shouldn't it? I don't think this coincides with this. I think this is what this is trying to do. So it says depress the 500 kilohertz marker switch. Well, that is 7 megs there, but it reads 250 on the bottom here. This is strange. Okay. So to press it, it says a crystal marker sound is heard every 500 kilohertz, i.e. at the 0 and the 500 position. So push that down. So if we go back to 0, voila. That sort of locks it for some reason. Oh, I see. So we want to get that on. We want to get that on 0, I think. Then you hold that thing down. Whoa. So then turn it to 500 mark, and if I push that again, it locks in the 500 position. Ah, there we go. Right, okay, so we now need to turn that till it's 7 dead. So that should be calibrated now, in theory. Did anyone get what I was doing there? So let's try that again then. Let's try 7 megs. Let's pop that back on again. Where are we then? Where the hell are we? That should be banging through somewhere. Let's try 100 microvolts. So it should be there. One of my wires has popped off. Let's try that again then. That's the 500 one. No, I really get this is a bit confusing. So that basically, holding this button down locks that on, allows you to turn this. So it's 500 out. If I turn that switch off, it's like there's something wrong with the on-off switch as well. So if I hold that down there, it's got to be on the 0 mark. No, I'm really confused as to how this is supposed to work. This is mental. What is going on here? So I'm holding down the calibrate button. You can hear the marker. So that should be 7 megs there. I mean, I don't know. But my signal gen's coming in at 7.5 megs. Whoa. Volmet, you think? Jerry, how are you, mate? Welcome in. Whoa. Yeah, Shannon has been weak all week. So which band is Shannon on? Does this one go down as low as Shannon? Yeah, 5.5. So Shannon should be on 5.5. Just turn that off a minute. Let's get my other radio up. So direct. Nothing on the indoor aerial. Let's try plugging the beast into it. See if I can tune it in a bit better. So you can clearly hear it there, can't you? You can just about hear it. So you can just about hear it on the telescopic. Yeah. It's not great though, it's not very powerful. Open up, set a timer on that. Right, let's go back to our patient. I definitely am the right way round, aren't I? Let's have a look. Hang on, maybe I'm the wrong way round on this. No, ground and aerial, so the ground is that one. No, what's the right way around? Aerial's there. So again, that's tuned on the antenna tuner. So now it should be around there somewhere. Deaf as a post now. Not picking anything up, is it? Let's have a look at, see if we can get any radio amateur action on. Go through with that one actually. So we should be getting amateur radio around here. That's AM, not SSB. This thing's way off. Where the hell is it? It's miles off. I don't know what this I can't get my head around this calibration thing. Maybe that's where we're going wrong. I don't know. 14.3 megs. Take that off. Well, that's where it is. It's on 14.760. According to that, miles off. Wow. What do we need to do to this then to calibrate the thing? It's picking up all right when it finds a station, but the dial is nowhere to be seen. Like I say, I don't know if it's something I'm doing. I'm really not sure how they mean to calibrate that dial. I mean, for me, the 0 there should mean that it's dead on 0 there. maybe that's what they mean, I don't know. The problem is how does this dial mark to that? I just don't understand that. So let's just set the 125 in the on position, turn the shortwave to the nearest marker point of the desired frequency. I can't get my head around that. I really can't get my head around that. I think this is potentially, I don't know, Rob, you tell me. Thanks for the super chat, Rob. Both dials should show 0. That's what I'd have thought. So when you're dead on 6, like, but I don't understand the two dials there. So when it says how to tune, so reading on the main tuning dial 7. So reading on the main tuning dial, so but is 7 smack bang in the middle or not? I don't know. This is the confusing thing. So where is 7? It could be anywhere, couldn't it? Because there's no. Turn that off a minute. So is 7 there? Is it? Is 7 there? Is it there? Is it on that big mark there? Is it on where it says 70 there, or is that 7.7? You know, I'm looking at this. Does this come into play as well? So, you know, is that 7 megs there? Or is that... It's just confusing to hell. Oh, no. So my signal generator's on. Yeah, where is 7? Where is the elusive 7? How do you tune this radio to 7? Is that 7? Is where it says 70 there 7? It can't be, because 60 is not 6 up here, is it? So I mean, is it the top of that little where it says 41? But I mean, to me that marks the 41 meter band. Would you say that's dead on 7 megs? If so, this one should read, according to that, it should read 115. So if we lock that one down, no, so we've got to go the other way, haven't we? Are we wrong that way? Let's try that. 115. So it should be there, 7 megs. So it looks like you can lock it there as well. Maybe that's it. I just don't understand it. So if you look at this here, it basically says reading on the main. So reading on the main tuning dial 7, reading on the shortwave band spread 115, receiving frequency 7.115. Well, that can't be right. That cannot be right, can it? I could try and get my head around this. This is mental. So, at 0, we should be there. And at 115, should be there. So, if I key in 7.115 megs, it ain't there. Oh, my wires come off again. Shush. Woo! Oh, hang on. I'm on the wrong band. No, I'm on 7.5 megs, look, and my signal generator is on 7.115. Absolutely overloading the hell out of it. Whoa. Looks like we're doing an alignment on this end, doesn't it? Let's hope the alignment instructions are easier than the instructions on how to calibrate it. Because that calibration thing ain't working. It doesn't seem to be having any effect on it, which is strange. Right, let's get our head in the service manual. Patrick Fitzpatrick, welcome, mate, and thank you for your input there. So 60, 70, 80, etc. is a logging scale. Aren't they just the channel numbers for FM? I would have thought so, but there's no way really of getting an accurate frequency, is there? So if we're on 7 there and I'm on 0 there, so I'm on 0 there, and I'm dead on 7 there. So to me that's 7 megs. But I mean, if we go to 7.5. That's sort of there, 7.5. So that dial is corresponding to that, but that frequency is way off. I don't know. I'm really not sure. It's almost like a Grundig, isn't it? It's really complicated. Right. Let's have a look at the manual. See what the hell is going on. You think the cal is only for the band spread dial? It could be. Yeah, so it does do that, Alex, but we're not on 7. When it's reading 7, we're not on 7, but that, for some reason, it's got a marker. I don't understand how the marker works with it. Let's have a little look at the service manual then. Let's have a look at alignments. Oh, sweep generator. We don't want a sweep generator. I don't want to get involved with a sweep generator. Shortwave 1. Connect to test point 1 through ceramic capacitor, negative side to point E. 4 megs. Refer to note 1. What's note 1? Oh, hang on, there's loads more. Alignment points. I'm going to need to print that out. I'm going to be running to and fro that, like scrolling up and down all the time else. I have to print this a minute. I always find with alignments it's best to try and go through them in the order that they say as well. So tuning battery marker meter adjustment. Set volume control to maximum. Flipping heck. There's 3 watts this thing kicks out. Right, I'm going to quickly nip to the loo. I won't be a second. You can listen to some nice music in the meantime. Right, we're back. It is very strange radio, isn't it? I keep looking up there, but I need to look down here. It is a strange radio. Hopefully, once we get to grips with the calibration on it, it should be okay. Hi 574, how are you? Headphone warning. It sounds like it's a main oscillator off frequency, isn't it? So I'm just printing out the service manual a minute. So I have to keep running to and back and fro through everything. Time for a Guinness, yeah. Good call. I haven't got any Guinness though. Dot matrix printer. Yeah, it's a nice printer that. It's very fast. Let's grab that off a bit then. Oh hello, it's doing more. I thought it finished. It's doing more. There's more. Well, there's all our alignment points. See, that's naughty because they put the alignment points. Shit. Let's print that one separate. Let's print that alignment points separately. What page is that? Page 9. Let's print page 9 then. So that's me adjustment points. Could have done with being bigger, but you know. Let's look at the well, we've got to get the thing out of the case, haven't we, to start with. That was a supplement. Okay, to remove front and rear cover, set the dial scale to the minimum frequency. Okay. Okay, potentially that's what it means. Yeah. Remove the 10 knobs. What's it got 10 knobs on it? No, surely not. Let's get this zoomed in so you can see what the hell we're doing here. Remove 10 knobs. FMAFC. Marker. We need a tub for these. Volume, bass, treble. Tuning speed. Let's fancy it off. Shortwave RF gain. Lift up the gyro. It doesn't say anything about taking these off. But you've got to take them off, surely. What about the main tuning knob? Is there a screw in that anywhere? You've got to take that one off, surely. So it says lift that one up, remove the battery cover and pull out the batteries. Pull out, pull out. Okay. Remove the 6 screws for the cabinet cover as shown in figure 1. Okay, they're quite long. So long. I have to go in then with a screwdriver. On there. Ooh. So big. It's 3, 4. Come on, come out. Sneaky one in the battery compartment. That's number 5. And number 6 down here. Remove the rear cover. Remove the connectors from the sockets. Let's take some pictures of those. There. And up there. Some pliers so we don't rip the wire off the terminal. Two. 3. And 4. So I don't think we need to remove the front cover to do an alignment. Maybe we do. So we have got all original caps in here by the looks of it. Oh, that's a front cover as well. Okay, it's coming off anyway. It wants to come off. Oh, hello, what was that? Something's broken. Okay, nice. It's got to be the speaker wires holding it in still. Where are they connected to? Down there. Let's put that broken bit of whatever that is in there. More courier damage, I suspect. Probably doesn't matter which way around these go, but you never know. Come on. 1, 2. Oh, it's all falling apart here. What is going on? So we've got another bit of broken plastic there. Nice. And we've got the dial just decided to drop clean out as well. Interesting. Let's put that somewhere out the way. Screwdriver there. Why has this jumped off then? Is this supposed to clip on here? Is this what's broken? Okay, that's better. Right. Whoa. So we've got lots of goodness in here. It doesn't actually look as complex as the circuit makes it look. Got some wetness there. Looks like someone's had a squirt of something in there. Yeah, so someone's been in the pot. Fair enough, you know. They want a good squirt as long as they've had the right stuff and not WD-40 up them. Doesn't look too bad, people. It's going to be a bit of a devil of a recap because there's another bit of plastic there. Look, it's spitting out bits of plastic. Can I rest it down on that side? Yeah, shouldn't have. The switches are metal. Wow, lots of things in here. Plenty of adjustment points though, so let me have a think. How are we going to do this? What have we got here? That's a little RF board down there. Oh, there's a bit of... looks like someone sprayed something in there. Something's exploded. Lots of little tiny coils, potentiometers. It's brimming full of them. Right, let's get to grips then. We're not going to take the dial drive assembly off of it, thank you very much. Much as you'd like me to, that's not going to happen. So there's our points. Dial cord installation. Somewhere here we have got our alignment instructions. Okay, so our first one is our tuning battery marker maker. So we need to connect this back up to the power. Luckily for us, it does look like well, we're going to connect that to our headphone. So I'm going to use the speaker in my test set to tune it up. Going to need the mains connected back up, although I could probably do it with my power supply. Yeah, not that easy. Just as easy. It is an enclosed transformer, so I shouldn't come across anything nasty. That's on the output. So yeah, it looks like it's nicely shrouded. Thank you, National Panasonic, for doing that for us. Right. Light works, that's amazing. Great. Right. What are we doing then? Set the band switch to medium wave. Right, well, I ain't got a clue which band switch is which now. We're totally lost, aren't we? Let's pop this back in the hole a minute so we can set things up. Medium wave is across there, which we can't turn with our hands. Switch to medium wave. Set volume control to minimum. I know where the volume control is, that's that one there. Set the power source voltage to 6 volts DC. Okay, so it does want me to connect up via this. So I am going to somehow have to connect up some power to this thing. Can I do it with these? 6 volts. 6 volts DC. Positive. There's negative there. Should be able to hook onto the negative. I need a cable clip. For the positive. Yep, okay. So it says adjust R54 so the pointer of the level meter stays as shown. So it is a little bit out. That should read full on 6 volts apparently. Let's get you in a little bit so you can see it as I do it. So it's on the meter here. That should be on full, so I've got to find R54. God, it's a needle in a haystack, isn't it? Where's R54 then? Come on. Meter control, R54. So it is... I think that one. I don't know. Can't really see it. Can I get in there? Can I do it with my finger maybe? Oh, I can. No, I can't. It goes that way, but it won't go the other way. Ooh. Hey? Ah. There we are. There we are. Full. Full up. So if I drop my voltage down and pop it back up again to 6 volts. Maybe very slightly high. It's really temperamental though. Yeah, it's really temperamental. Yeah, I'm going to leave it at that because looking at it dead on, it is absolutely spot on. That's that done. Well, that was easy, wasn't it? No panic there. No panic. Yeah, but if you look dead at it, on the camera, I can't get it in line with the camera properly. It's got to be round that way, and it's about there. it's maybe a hair's width different. If you're looking at it like that, it looks too much because you're looking down on it and at an angle. If I turn it sort of that way, if I turn it that way, no, it needs a tweak, but it's going to go haywire, isn't it? Yeah, that's better. Get it level with the camera now. Happy with that? Yeah, if I'm looking at that dead straight, that is. Well, it's very slightly low now. It'll do. It'll do. What have I missed? The band is indicated by the red dot. Hey? What's that, Bob? You notice a serviced by sticker on the back. I thought that was a Pat sticker. Oh, interesting. Yeah, well spotted. So apparently, Paul service this one in 2024. Now I think I did ask. About this, and I think he said he sent it to Radio World. Is that what he said? I'll have to have a look in a minute. But he doesn't think they did anything apart from clean the switches. This alignment instructions seems a bit weird. Let me just have a look at this a minute. Okay. Yeah, shortwave alignment's a lot more. Medium wave alignment looks dead easy. I should have said that, should I? Oh no. I should not have said that. I don't think there's much of a problem with FM. It needs a little tweak on the alignment, but I don't think we need to touch FM too much, luckily. So for our alignment on FM, AM even, I'm cracking up here. So we've done this one. So set volume control to maximum, power switch to on. Flipping heck. Luckily I can turn down the volume on my test set. So it says to fashion a loop of several turns and radiate a signal into the loop. So let's do that. We've got our loop. Let's connect me up. And we need 455 30% modulation at 400 hertz. So 400 hertz might be a problem, but modulation frequency 400 hertz. Didn't like that. %. Modulation 400 hertz. Why is it chucking kilohertz onto that as well then? Yeah, but I don't want to hear it. Modulation frequency. Why won't it let me do 400 hertz modulation frequency? I tell you, sometimes. Right. No, what strength? It doesn't say. I was doing 400 hertz. Thank you very much now. So I mean, you can use the signal meter sometimes to tune these up. So it says output meter across the voice coil. Well, point of non-interference. There's nothing interfering there, so we'll do it on that. Does sound a little bit deaf. I'm on 1 millivolt. Let's knock it down a bit further than that. So 0.3 millivolts. I can just hear that. And I've got my test set over here, all geared up, ready to go. And let's go back to main. I'm going to come back to webcam because we can't see it else. So I mean, there's nothing shown on the signal generator. So if I put 10. Now it's showing. So 1 millivolt's showing nothing. 2's just about reading. So you could use this to tune it with, really, I suppose. So as you go through the coils, you should see that come up. But I'm going to do it. Let's go 0.5 of a millivolt. So it's 500 microvolts, and we're going through T3, 4, 5, 6 and 7th, and we're looking for set the bandwidth switch to narrow and adjust for maximum output. That's contradicting. So it's saying here set the bandwidth switch to narrow and adjust for maximum output, then switch to wide and adjust for maximum output. So which one do you adjust to? Or do you adjust that first, then the wide? And where is the wide narrow bandwidth switch? I didn't even notice that one. Oh, okay. This one. No, that's light. You fool, it's this one. So that's wide, that's narrow. So do we do it in narrow first then? Let's find these transformers then. So we want T3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do it. I don't know. Do you want to see? Do you want to watch this? Do you want to? What do you want to watch? Do you want to see where I'm tuning it, or do you want to see the meter rise as it gets better? Or you think if it's been done properly, it would have already been tuned up, wouldn't you? But I don't think they've tuned it. Certainly not on frequency anyway, is it? Let me just try the first one then. So where are we? We need T3 first, which is this one. Can I turn it with this one? So I gained a fair bit there. I don't know if that moved the meter at all, but Sculptoroid, how are you? We are short of beer. It's like the pub with no beer here, isn't it? Let me just change the tools because that was a little bit slim for these parts. Let's go with this one. So that was the first one. Then we got T4. Whoa. Does that move that meter? But Baz, how you doing? That brought it up more. T5 is the next one here. A little bit. T6. A little bit. Then finally T7 down here. That one's already peaked. Well, that's got quite a bit out of that. I was getting 30 millivolts. I've now got 100, around about 110 millivolts. So if I go up on the, if I got to 1 microvolt now, you should hopefully see that needle coming up. Yeah, he's creeping. He's creeping. So, did get a bit out of that. Quite a bit, actually. Surprisingly. Okay. BFO alignment. So it's 455. So no modulation this time. 455. Well, do we need to put the BFO on? So it's saying here that we've got to basically 455, point of non-interference, audio output from speaker, L30, adjust for 0 beats. So am I just twiddling that? I don't need to put the BFO on. Doesn't say switch a BFO on, does it? So let's find L30 and twiddle it then. I can't hear a tone now. Make sure I know what I touched to start with, where it was initially. L30 is right down there, and it's dead upright at the moment. Yeah, no, that's not. Surely you've got to have the BFO on, haven't you? Surely you've got to switch the BFO on for that. Switch the BFO to on position for BFO adjustment and off for others. Right, I thought so. So let's twiddle that. So we're listening for the lowest tone. That was miles out. It's about there. That was absolutely miles out. That was miles out. Yeah, I didn't realise. It says read carefully before alignment. I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't adjust those in the Y position either. So let's do that, because it said to go to wide, didn't it? And peak them for wide. 455. Let's turn the modulation on again. So then I've got to go through them again on wide for some reason. I don't know why. So switch to narrow and adjust for maximum. Set to bandwidth, adjust for maximum. Let's do it again then. No improvement there. Now they're already peaked. Why do you need to do it on medium and on narrow and wide? Don't understand that. We're not gaining anything. And the last one. Yeah, didn't gain anything by doing that. Okay. Turn that down a minute. So we've done AMIF, we've done BFO. We need to do, this is the important one, medium wave RF alignment. So we want 550 kilohertz now. Radio set to 550. Refer to figure 30. Do I need to refer to figure 30? Where the hell is figure 30? Cool fibre. What's Rob done now? Exploded in a packet, Rob. Flipping out. I've got Kenwood service instructions here as well. Look, no wonder I'm getting confused. Right, where's figure 30 then, for God's sake? Why do we need to see figure 30? Where is figure 30? We better see it. Figure 25, 28, 29. FM dummy antenna. We don't need to be touching that. 12. We need page 13. I need to get this manual in order. I need to get me house in order here a minute. Let's do this. So we got 10, 11, 12, 8, 6, 1, 3, 13. Oh my god. Let's zoom you out a little bit a minute. I know you like seeing the lovely tuning scale, but you get bored after a while, won't you, watching that all the time? 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then we're back on the VC10. Which you don't want to get involved with. Right. So it says to look at figure 30. Well, 550 kilohertz refer to figure 30. Figure 30. Here, we got it. We've got it now. We have it. So figure 30, showing us how to work out 550. I could have done that. Right. Let's find 550, which is this one. So 5. Is that 530? Well, see, it doesn't make sense, does it? What a nightmare tuning dial on this bloody thing. So where's 530? Is that 530 there? Is that 530? I think it's there, 550. Why don't we just stick it on 600 and do it for 600? Let's go 600. At least I can see that I'm actually lined up on 600. Well, clearly you can't hear anything. That's zilch coming out of there, so we're nowhere near it. We are absolutely nowhere near it. So let's have a look at the... This is supposed to have been serviced by a service centre. What is going on? I can't remember what he said he paid now. I'll check the emails in a minute and let you know. I mean, who knows? So, output, yeah. So we need L5 and L6. L5 and L6, let's find that. Okay, it's down underneath the AMIFs. Well, I can see L5, just a medium wave oscillator. Well, that's clearly miles out because this is the band that we struggle to do. So L5, I think, is that one. Well, I need to find L6 as well a minute. It's got to be the one next to it that's not marked, isn't it? Madness. Let's find a board layout. I don't want to twiddle the wrong one. Right. I can't bloody see it, can I? Why is it upside down? I mean... Right, L5 is there. Where's L6 then? L6 is not there. That's L30. Where the hell are you? Local offset L11, L8, L7. What do I want? I've lost my train of thought now, totally. No, it's 0. It goes backwards. It goes backwards. It's crazy, isn't it? So at the moment, I mean, let's put in. Let's just have a tune around and see where it is at the moment. So it's there at the moment. Look, it's 100 hertz out. Let's chase it around the dial then. So we want L5 and L6. Let's get my light down here so I can see. It's getting better. Okay. Let's move that up a bit more then. It's miles out. Flipping heck, it's miles out. So what I'm doing is I'm chasing it. So I'm just tweaking the back a little bit. Then I'm tuning it further on to detune it, and I'm sort of chasing it up the dial. It's a damn sight easier. It's miles out. Well, that has peaked now. Let's just knock that down a bit. Let's go to 5. So you can use the meter there to peak it really, but it's, see? You can use the meter to tune it up, which is quite good. The depths. I know. It's 0 there and 10 there. I mean, they were just having a laugh, weren't they? Okay. And I need to find L6 to see if I can get anywhere on that medium wave antenna coil. So it's got to be at the top here somewhere. Eight, 7. I'll tell you what, what? Where is it? You'd think it would be in the same place. So I've got L5, which I've just been turning, so we're now on frequency. But where is L6? L7, 8, then we've got 17. Medium wave, no. It says C81. Medium wave antenna coil. Right, come on, you can help me find L6. This is crazy. This is crazy. This should be easy. Where's L6? So that's the one I've just turned, L5. Beside it is L4. Now we've got T6, we've done all those. We're looking for L6. Oh, hang on. Ah, it's the actual coil on the antenna. Well, we're not going to pull the antenna apart and slide that one up and down. Because the antenna is actually inside this big thing, so there's no way that's going to have moved. So we're going to leave that. We're going to leave that. There it is, L6. So that was this here, 550. I mean, I've done it for 600 because it's easier to find 600 on the scale. I'll try it at 550. So now we've got to go to 1500 kilohertz and trim C26 and C81 for maximum output. So let's tune to 550 and make sure that that's peaked. Then we'll go to 1500. Okay. So that's tuned to where I think 550 is because it's difficult to know. So 600, that's got to be 580, 560, 550, I reckon it's about there. Yes! Absolutely bang on the button. Right, okay, so we want 1500, 1.5 megs. Now it's going to be, it wants to show me where it is, but hopefully it'll be easier to see. Oh, harmonic of it there by the looks of it. I've got the tuning set to slow, am I, or something here? Where's the fast slow switch there? Got it set to slow, I think. Where's my little switch? I've got a new switch now. Right, hopefully that'll go a bit quicker now. That's better. So that's out. It's got to be there, 1500, isn't it? I would think. So we've got to refer to figure 31. Yeah, 14, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, that's definitely at 1500. Nothing. No signal. So this is going to take a while because we're going to have to go back and forth through this. So we need, what do we need now? We need C26 and C81. I can't bloody read that. Medium wave oscillator, 1500 kilohertz. I think that's C26. Difficult to tell. I think it's that weird one there. Weirdo thing. Yeah, it's this one. It's not bringing it in though, is it? Let's just find it again. There she blows. Is that dead on? Not quite. That is there. So this is going to cock the bottom end up now, but just make that smaller signal a minute. Yeah, that's there. Okay. So let's try 600 again. Let's see if that's aligned. There's a station on there. It's slightly out, so we need to trim that again, but let's go back to 1500 because we had to. Let's go back to 1.5 because I had to do another one as well, didn't I? It was C81, which is miles out, so let's go to that one again. No, C81. It's a rubber bung in one end of the external rod antenna. No. Looks like you've got to take the plastic cover off of it. Right, where's this other one? It is... randomly down here somewhere. I got it. I have it, right, okay. That one was peaked anyway, okay. Got something right then. Right, so I've got to go back to, let's go back to my, actually we can go to 550 now. There's a station on 600. Let's tune back to that. Okay, so 5. Hang on, so that's 600. 580, 560, 550 just there. It's a fraction out. It is a very small fraction. So what have I got to do? L5, that's that one. Right, let's try 1500 again. See where that one is now. It's moved. It's moved. See, would do, wouldn't it? Let's try. The other one again. Yes, that'll do us. That'll do us. Very nicely, thank you. Right. Next up then, shortwave. First IF and second oscillator alignment. Okay. So what are we doing for this? So now we've got to connect to test point TP1 through ceramic capacitor, 10 picofarad. Negative side to point E. So, test point 1, yeah. Through a 10 picofarad. Let's get mine. I've got some 10 picofarads apparently, and they are marked 10. But I've tipped all my capacitors out on the table here somewhere. Ah, there we go. Let's get one straight away. First hit. Right, I've got to find test point 1 then and stick my 10 picofarad cap on it. So assuming they're meaning the negative side of the signal generator. Okay, let's go main. With the frozen cam. Let's find test point 1 then. Alignment points, yes. Test point 2. Where the hell is test point 1 then? Ah, no, it's T1, not TP1. I'm gonna have to look at the one on the screen again. I see him. Little monkey. He's up here somewhere. Okay, it could be either of these then. So it's in between two cans. Is it? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I got it. I have it. I'm going to do this then, Graham. How are you going to get that to there? What is going on with this? I wonder if one of these little leads will do it. Can I go onto it with that? Go on there. Go on there. You should do. But you don't. That would have been too simple. I don't know where all my hookup leads are. They're probably buried in amongst all this mess over here. No doubt. Oh, oh no, there's one there. Alright, let's see if I can't fix that to that. That to that to that. That's my little 10 pico. I'll wrap that round so you don't fall out. So signal generator is here, so the earth to the E. Nice. And that one to there. Right, okay, that's set up. So what are we doing then? We are setting 1.985. Megahertz. So we've got to be in shortwave now, surely. Shortwave, first IF. So we must have to be in shortwave. I would have thought. So just go straight smack bang. No. Right, so in shortwave. Shortwave 1 it says there. I can't hear that at all. Let's bump the power up a little bit. Hey? I can't hear it at all. Barely. Whoa, that's deaf as a post. No, that can't be that bad, surely. Let's try 100 then, the highest this will go. Whoa, that's bad. Am I not got something right somewhere? RF gain maybe? I mean that's 100 millivolts now. That's massive signal. It can't be that deaf. It can be. It can be. It can be. So we need to do L4, L13 and L14 for maximum. That's 100. This is an IF. That should be banging through there. It's almost like someone's deliberately detuned it, but then it was picking up stations, so very strange. Not on the right frequency though. Let's find L4 first then. L4 is another one. Better, not a lot. L13 and 14. That's 2 over here. Let's brought it up a bit, but still no way that that's right. It's deaf as a post. to make sure I'm doing this right. Connect to test point TP1 through ceramic capacitor 10 picofarad negative side to point E, which is what I've got. 1.985 megs. L4, L13 and L14. Oh yeah. Let's do that one again. L4. Just check there's not a second hump on it. No, there's not a second one on it. That's really bad. I barely hear 50 millivolts. Let's do these again. That's the best I can get it. That's 50 millivolts. There's no way it should be that low, surely. What's this padding alignment? What the hell are they going on about there? It almost sounds like I've got something turned down, you know? Oh well, I got a bit out of it, but it wasn't great, was it? Let's just sense check that with an aerial a minute, because it was picking up all right, which seems a bit strange. It seems a bit strange. Strange things amiss. Yeah, that is very low, that IF. But like I say, it did seem to be picking up really well. Yeah, it did seem to be picking up really well. Let's how are we going to do this now? How are we going to do this now? Because it's all disconnected, isn't it? I think that was the antenna up there. That's what I'm connecting to here. It does seem strange. I've definitely got the right capacitor, 10 picofarad. And where's the big old one that I was using for the... we used that for there. Let's grab another one. It is through the antenna input, Sharpie, yeah. So what I was trying to do here was there, where are we? So connect to test point 1 through ceramic capacitor, 10 picofarad, negative side to point E, which I've done. 1.985 megs. Point of non-interference, I've got it connected to my test set. Then L4, L13 and L14, which are this one here and these two. So yeah, not really sure what's going on there, but that was definitely low, wasn't it? I mean, what's all this padding alignment? When you change variable capacitor, please adjust. Oh, okay. We don't need to do that, but we need to do this in a minute. I just don't know what's going on there. I'm just going to connect the radio back up to... so this camera's frozen, that's why I've got to keep switching across to the other camera. I'm just going to connect this back up to the aerial just as a sense check, really, because it was picking up alright. You know, I have improved the IF. It's definitely improved. So let's let's just go through, yeah. I'll just tune that. Ignore that noise, that's just my connections.
And your concept of diverting water 2,000 kilometers from the south to the north reminds me of the project in China. The Conversion project, which brings water from the south of China up here to the north where I live in Beijing.
So we're on 5 megs at the moment. Well, we're not. It's receiving fine. Ivan, how are you, mate? Ivan, how are you, mate? Just picking up my light at the moment, that's the problem. Just shut that up. It's better. What I want to try and do, Ivan, is get it somewhere roughly where it should be before I start pulling the caps out. I mean, you're quite right. It might be the capacitors that are the issue with it. I assume you've done some of these before. Notes about the meter, Sharpie, I'm not sure. It seems to rest this side when it's switched off, and when you turn it on, good to see you in, Ivan, as well, mate, by the way. I think you're the chap. I've watched loads of your videos, actually. You've done a lot on the SW55s and that, haven't you? Why is there next to no signal on the 550 part of the band? Are you sure it's not a harmonic? Don't forget, we're on shortwave. We're not on medium wave. If we switch back to medium wave, which is that way, I think, isn't it? No, it's FM. Must be that way, medium. So medium wave should be right now. So if you remember last time, we couldn't get okay, nothing on medium wave now. Am I right here? We are connected up, aren't we? Through. Sorry, it sounds shocking on my speaker. We really need the other speaker plugged in. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Yeah, I did. I moved the antenna about a bit, though. The signal very much depended on where that loop was on there, so I moved it around a little bit, Anthony. That's why the signal changed a little bit. What are we doing now then? Why haven't we got? I need to connect up to this speaker again, really. Can't seem to be able to get hardly anything on medium wave now. Seems very narrow. Might be because I've got that control on course. Let me change it back to fine. I can find the little knob. I mean the IF was miles out according to my signal generator, unless I've tuned it to the wrong hump. Come on, go on there. That's definitely wide up, and it just seems really narrow now that I've trimmed it. Yeah, we're definitely on wide. I'm just going to put this this back on a minute, because that I can't listen to it like that. That's shockingly bad. Oh, it's my power come off now, isn't it? Come on. You can reach there, can't you? Surely. Yeah, and the little test speaker in that test set isn't great. Right, let's see if that sounds any different. That's better. It's French. Whoa. What's the tuning mode? It's very warbly, isn't it? It's a bit dodgy oscillator, isn't it? Wheel. Yeah, that sounds like something definitely not right there. Shush. Sounds better than that test set speaker, but what has gone on there then? What has gone on there? Is a BFO on? No, it's not. I don't think so. BFO. No, the BFO is off. It does sound like it's BFO in, doesn't it? But it sounds to me like it's something to do with the oscillator. Bird trapped inside, could be. Random frequency. One of these is just slightly off by the sound of it. Is it that one? Yeah, it's this one. Something in the oscillator playing up there. There is something in the oscillator playing up there. What the hell is that noise? So there's a little capacitor there. Every time I touch that, it does the wee noise. Let me demo. It's not going to do it now, is it? It's like a little diggy bird. Ooh, tweet, 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 tweet. Yes, what is going on with this? It's definitely either the antenna trimmer or the... or this oscillator. We are on frequency now because I believe that's 909, isn't it? It's not great. That's rubbish now. I'm sure we had a bit better than that before, didn't we? Oh, I see, Baz. Thanks, mate. Vocal demo was fine. Sounds like harmonics. Oh, it could be. Hang on. Still got my signal generator turned on. That could be a...
London can probably hear the heavy tread.
I just detuned on here.
On their tails. This scoreline, this would take it to 6 points. And this time next week.
What did we say? Radio Wales was again, Gavin? Radio Wales. It was Radio Wales, boyo. Don't do impersonations, Graham. It's not good. $882. Unfortunately, I've got very little that I can get on medium wave here.
Prolific winners, and then perhaps a bit of surprise in there in Household Lee. He's actually making his first Masters appearance.
I've got to tune it with this.
His best finish was 30 seconds. Now he's just 4 shots off the lead.
Okay, right. Let's say that that's good then. I'm happy with that now. Thank God for that. I thought something was badly wrong then. Right. We shall continue then. So Baz has confirmed that the IF is probably right. So let's go on to the next stage, and we don't need to do the padding alignment. I just want to have a look. As I say, it does want the capacitors changing, so we have got to do a recap on this thing, which will like Ivan said, that's going to change it again. So you know. FM alignment. I don't think we need to do FM alignment, do we? Let's have a quick look on FM. Volume. Let's check where. I think we had to tweak it a little bit, didn't we?
Brilliant, Chris. Yeah.
Now we need to take the AFC off a minute. AFC off is that one. So we need. To be fair, that's just a fraction off. Let's have a look what the adjustment is for the FM oscillator a minute. So we're at the top end, C20. So let's see if I can pull that in spot on a minute. Disconnecting it from the power now. Come on. C20, where are you? Damn things come off again. So that one there. And there we go. Let's try radio 2. Yeah, okay. That's done. That's all I need to do on FM anyway. I'm not messing with FM on this because we're looking at sweep generators and all sorts of nastiness. If I get involved in that, we're not doing that. No, no, no. Right, let's do the shortwave, because that is a mile out. That is a 500 kilohertz out at the moment. If I can find the right bit of paper, that is, because I've shuffled these up again now. 10. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. Right, okay. Well, I've lost a bit of paper then. I've lost one. Have I lost one? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. So shortwave alignment. Stop that! I keep knocking it on. Sproggies. Jim, how are you, mate? Jim's in. Jim's in the house. Yeah, it doesn't do everything, Baz, but it does seem to be picking up quite well on shortwave, though, I must admit. So let's look at the shortwave RF alignment then. So, indicator, a vacuum tube voltmeter, a scope. Well, I've got it connected to my test set, well, I will have. I'll just plug that speaker in again. You can listen to it through that lovely test set speaker. So I know you love that. Right, where is... let's not run over any of these leads with the chair. I need to find the speaker that I unplugged from my test set. Which is that one there. No, it's not. It's that one there. Alright, let's go back in again. That's that. So, test point 1 through our capacitor again. Didn't like it last time, but it's having it again. Test point 1. Test point 1 ground. And we need that capacitor again. So it says, refer to note 1. What is note 1? Set volume control to maximum. I assume that means note 1. Bit of bright eyes. Yeah, okay. Right, what we've got to do, we've got to stick four mags in. Frequency 4 megahertz. Yeah. I assume we've got to tune to 4 megs then. So we want to be back on Shortwave 1. 4 megs, which could be anywhere, couldn't it? I mean, where is 4 megs? Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? This is what I can't understand on this. Where the hell is 4 megs? Why can't I hear it? The 4 meg's got to be up here somewhere, isn't it? I just don't understand. Right. L15 and L7. Let's try and get you somewhere near. If I can find you. Where is L15? I see it. Okay, 4 megs. L15 has got to be. That one. Right, I'm going to have to chase it through the dial again. It's miles out. Can you see how far I'm having to go with this? I'll get you in a bit closer, look. It's miles out. So we're looking for 4 megs, look. I mean, I'm about 4.2, I reckon, at the moment, and still going. Find the coil again. It's miles off. I've gone on the wrong bloody way, am I? Nearly. So would you say that's 40? It doesn't really line up. I mean, I'm sort of like smack bang in the centre of where it says 4, you know? It just doesn't really read right. It's out a mile, isn't it? So say it's 500 kilohertz out it was. That's the first bit then. Then what have I got to do? L7 then. So let's detune it a little bit. Where's L7 then? Let's just make sure I've got that peaked a minute. Where's L7? L7 is a second up, like 1 along here. L13. Is it that one? Don't know. I'll have to get in the back of the set and have a look a minute. Yeah, it is that one. Fit on that. Whoa, that came up a mile. Things I can't turn it. It's like it needs to come further, but it's maxed. Might be a problem with the capacitor across that one. That's a max it'll go to, but it's brought it up a hell of a lot, hasn't it? Hell. What's that, Baz? I know, sod the calibrator and band spread rubbish. Right, okay, what do we need to be now then? 8 megs. So... So we're out on that one as well. We should be there. So we got C112 and C85. Tell you what, it's a pain in the ass trying to find these, but just as well we got this. Is that there? 16 megs. C85 I can find. That's the antenna trimmer. I want the oscillator one. It says L8. Shortwave, shortwave 2. Shortwave 1 antenna. Shortwave 1 oscillator. C112. Doesn't help being this way round either. Where the hell is it? Is that it down there? No, C17. C114113. I'm sure that is it. Yeah, it is. Crazy. Okay. Where is it? Right, which way have I got to turn this one then? Nearly. I reckon that's it. Maybe a fraction more. Okay, we'll go with that. And then we've got to do C85. Let's knock the signal down a little bit. C85 is right at the top here. That doesn't seem to be making a lot of difference. Let's bump that signal up a little bit. Try that again. Try that again. That'll do us. Right. Shortwave 2 now. Another drink really. I need to get my you can see why it got sent to me, can't you? Shortwave 2. So this is 8 megs on Shortwave 2 now. So let's find 8 megs on Shortwave 2. That's the other end. That's not far off actually. What have we got to do for that one? L8. Yeah, that one's not far off. What's this one here? Looks like we're just peaking that for maximum smoke, maybe. Okay. Note 2. 12 makes Note 2. What's Note 2 then? Excuse me. Set power switch to on. I don't know what note it means. It means to refer to. What is Note 2? Oh, Note 2. Here we go. Maybe that's where I went wrong then. Didn't refer to Note 1 and Note 2. Oh, I don't know whether I've done this right then. This is confusing. This is confusing. Look at this lot here. What is going on with this service manual? Okay, so doing the alignment. So we've just done 4 and 8, and now we're now on 8. So it says refer to Note 1. Yeah. Refer to Note 1. Note 1's down here. It says set tuning capacitor to maximum capacity, minimum frequency. Set tuning capacitor to maximum capacity, minimum frequency. Tuning knob to fully counterclockwise. Spread dial to 435 kilohertz, as shown in figure, and then set tuning knob clockwise and spread. What? What? It's figure 24. So figure to ignore the marker alignment, we'll do that in a minute. But figure 24, it says I'm confused to how with that. Let's try that then. So it says to turn tuning capacitor to maximum capacity, minimum frequency. That's there. Okay. That's miles off. Then it says tuning knob to fully counterclockwise. Tuning capacitor. What's the difference with tuning capacitor and tuning knob then? Surely that's both the same thing? Shown in figure 24. Then set tuning knob to clockwise and set spread dial to 0 kHz as shown in 25. How do you mess with the spread dial? Can you turn that one manually? Is that what we're saying to do? Or maybe I can then. Okay. Oh, that's complex, isn't it? I think I know what they mean. So let's get that into some sort of context here a minute. God, why is it so complicated? Why? Why is it so complicated? Right, okay. Oh dear. Right, so basically you've got to put the tuning gain all the way to the top, right? So it's just on the minimum frequency here. So it's as far as it will go, yeah? Then we've got to come down to here, and this is where it gets complicated. So it says, set the tuning capacitor to maximum, which I've done. Tuning knob fully counterclockwise. Spread dial to 435. So if I hold that, I can move this. So is that right? 435? 410, 12. Yeah, so that's 435. If it'll focus. That's set to 435. Yeah. So now it says, then set tuning knob to clockwise and set spread dial to 0. Ah, okay. And that gives us exactly, that's where we were all wrong, because that now gives us exactly 8 megs. What a complicated thing. Why? Why do they need to do that? Why are you doing me like that, Panasonic? What? Wow. So we're on 8 megs and it's not there. So that's where we should be. So we're aligned now. We're in alignment. Right, where's these things then? What have I got to twiddle for this? L8. Well, I think that's going to be wrong now because I've got to do 4 megs. I think these are probably interactive. Because it needs to be on 0 there. But that antenna cord just is adjustment for maximum output. I don't think it moves the frequency. I think that was done on the previous step. So let me just try it just in case. You know, that might have meant Where the hell's L8? Come on, I saw you just now. L8's there. No, okay. So I'm going to have to go back and do stage 1 again, which is 4 megs on shortwave 1. I think that's cocked it up. So I've got to do the same again. I've got to max it out this way. Yeah. Turn this dial to 435. Then go to 0. Which is there. And I haven't got my 4 megs. So my 4 megs should be there, but it's not. So let's go back to L15. It can't be far off. Are you loving this? Wow. Let's do L15. Which I believe is that one. So we need to pick that signal up. Where is it? Where's our signal? Where the hell is our signal? It's picking up. It's picking up shortwave. Where is it? Let's put in 10 millivolts. Where are you? God knows. Right, let's twiddle it. Oh, there's that one, wasn't it? Ah. Or is that a harmonic? That's the trouble. I don't know. There's our signal. The trouble is we graunched L7, didn't we? We absolutely mullered L7. Oh, don't tell me I just turned the wrong one. Yeah, no, that's the right one. Why am I not getting that very well now then? Because I've got the wrong bloody frequency in there. Oh, Graham. You crackers. Right. It's supposed to be 4. I'm trying to tune that into 8. No wonder it was miles out. Let's try again. Right, let's try this one then. There. Right, now we're back in business. Our dial's on 0, yes. Whew. Right. Now 8 megs. Set spread to 0 by turning 4. Set spread dial to 0 by turning 4 times clockwise. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, that is bang on 12 megs then. No, hang on. Shush, Graham. 8 megs. Whew. Right, there's nowhere to be seen. Right, where are we then? Oh, we're actually not far out. We're not far out. C112 and C85. C112. There's that nasty one there. And C85. Just this one. No, I've moved something on mine. Do that one again. That's that one. Just let me double check. They're all very twitchy, all of these. Just putting my screwdriver in it. That's good to go. Right. Okay. That's shortwave 1. So we can go back to shortwave 2. Refer to note 1, so we've got to go right the way up the top. Let's go fast again. Right the way up the top. 435, which we're on. Then go back to 0. And that should be 8 megs, which it ain't. Where's 8? Well, we ain't far off. We're very close. So, L8. This is the one that doesn't change the frequency though, isn't it? So I think we're probably going to have to be put up with that. I don't think that's going to be able to do anything to that. That just maxes it. So it is a little bit out. Yeah. See, it hasn't got a Shortwave 2 oscillator coil for some reason. No oscillator coil for Shortwave 2? Really? Shortwave 2 antenna 12 megs. Yeah. Shortwave 2 antenna 8 megs. No Shortwave 2 oscillator coil for some reason, so it must use the first one. It must use the first one. Very strange. How strange. Well, it must use it. Oh yeah, those. I remember that, Jim. Let's get that up out of the way. Dial chords are easier. It's fun, isn't it? Right, okay. I'm not going to be doing any caps tonight. I mean, I'm going to be knocking it on the head at 6 o'clock. Look, we're already 6:35. So, to be fair, I probably am going to have to leave it there because Mrs. Cruncher is busy doing tea. Well, I think we're getting there. I can't believe this has been to a service centre. Let me see what Gordon has said about that. Has he been ripped off? Oh, I don't know. Can't really say that, can you? Because you just don't know the circumstances. But let's have a quick look. Okay. Why can't it find Gordon then? Let's try DR22. Nothing contains DR22. Try Panasonic. tell you, this computer, what is going on? Oh, subject does not contain Panasonic. Oof. Here we go. Gordon. Right, okay, yeah, so he says he sent it away to Radio World last year to have it serviced and aligned, calibrated. I switched it on and they had not done the shortwave at all. Only the swivel area and front switch contacts were done. Still have the invoice here for £87. Naughty. It did not rattle when I posted it. I did say that it's rattling, there's something loose inside, which is all these bits of plastic, so the postie has killed that. But yeah, there you go. It's gone off to be serviced, aligned and calibrated, and they haven't done it. They've just cleaned some switches and oiled the aerial. That's not bad income, is it? Bit of switch cleaner and a bit of oil for the aerial, 87 quid. A bargain. I could do that all day long. No problem. Yeah, shame innit? But there you go. We'll get it sorted for Gordon. We'll get it sorted for Gordon. It's the same thing. Bizarre. It's a DR22 or an RF 2200. It's this one. Because on the back panel it says RF 2200 BS. So there you are. But on the front it says DR22. Figure that out. But anyway, that manual's available online if you want to follow along and see what's going on. So, I have to go to the main again, and my camera's still frozen. Let me just get me back here. There we go. It's you know. I hope you've enjoyed that anyway. Now my YouTube channel of the week, excuse me, is our very own Don this week, aka Don's Radio. Okay, I put that in the wrong search box, haven't I? Don's old radio shed. So the link is in the description. But oh, hello. I think we probably are all subbed, but he's only got 4.2 thousand subs. I'd have thought he'd have had more than that. He's got 111 videos out there. So if you're not subscribed, then hit him up. It's a really interesting channel. He does a lot of stuff. Puts a lot of effort into it, and turns out some amazing radios. Very, very good. From down under. So there you are. That's your YouTube channel of the day, and it's at Dono 308. So see if I'm frozen again. Oh, I'm not. There we go. So yeah, I mean, Don normally pops in and says hello if he's about, so he's always a good lad. So this is just alignment. This is all that this is going to need, I think. I mean, I can do the caps on it, but there's a lot of caps in there. I think it probably would benefit from it because some of the adjustments are right on their limit. So be interesting. But sometimes the more you mess with something, the worse it'll get. So just got to be careful. So yeah, sub to Don if you wouldn't mind. And well, you don't know that I've recommended him, so you probably know when he wakes up in the morning if a few of you have subbed. Yeah, he's done some UK ones. I've frozen again. I was gurning then, wasn't I? I've got to sort out a new HDMI lead now by the looks of it. Great. Amazing. Anyway, that's all from me today, people. If you've enjoyed that, give it a thumbs up, and don't forget, subscribe, membership, all the rest of it. Patreon. Very grateful of all my Patreons and channel members. They help me buy some of these old radios that I tinker with. Not this one, because this has come in from Gordon, but you know, certainly the R2000s that I've been playing with. Great stuff. So see you soon. Bye for now.